Hello. Hello. It is Wednesday, my dudes, and that also means, hey, we hit our sub goal on my birthday, and yeah, that means we gotta write a fan fiction. We're just gonna try and come up with a short story, probably. We'll just kind of figure out We'll just figure it out as we go along. Hello, Sifu. Hello, Boo. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the lurk, Sifu. Thank you. Now I'm gonna try something here. I was messing around with OBS stuff, and it is kind of quiet, and I did not want boring generic background music while we write, so I do have Spotify up, and I've got my playlist going. At least I'm gonna have it going while we figure this out. So let me know how it's gonna work, because I think I got it set up right, to where the music and like all my desktop audio will not show up on the VOD, so that'll be great. So yeah, here we are. I've been trying to brainstorm some things when it comes to the short story that we could write. But I don't know. We're just here. Any suggestions are, I'm willing to take any suggestions. So I'm gonna do this. So here we go. Normally the brainstorming process starts in my brain, because that's why it's called brainstorming. That's why it's called brainstorming. Because we're brewing a whole bunch of ideas. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Always appreciated. So short stories, we can pull from tropes, classic, best friends, type, friends to lovers, enemies to lovers, soulmates, the classics, the classic tropes here. Yeah, I got a couple Word documents up. So one's for brainstorming and getting character bios and stuff once we figure out what we're doing. All right. Just stretching my back, figuring out everything. I thought I heard a noise coming from my children's room. Give me a second. Hold on. Okay, I think that was more from outside, maybe. I think that was more from outside. Okay. So, let's see. Something kind of short story. We can make it a fan fiction, or we could just come up with our characters ourselves. We can do that too. A lot of the process is me busting out the laptop, writing a couple of things, and then stopping for 10 minutes. And then I write a couple things for 2 minutes, and then I stop for 10 more minutes. So that's kind of the process typically. Let's see. What other tropes are there? I don't know. I had a Word document. Not a Word document, something in my notes app with stuff about AU ideas. Because I want to say it was for the 150 follower goal. I had a whole bunch of stuff written down. So on stream we kind of came up with something for me to write later. Let me see if I can find it. Find it in my phone. That'd be great. Here we go. Fanfic ideas. And yeah, I had a whole bunch of like AUs and tropes and groups listed. So, let's see. We got the friends to lovers, enemies to lovers. We also have soulmates. We have the good old grumpy and sunshine trope. We got the opposites. So we got all these tropes here. I mean, enemies to lovers, I guess I can kind of shift it right in here. Rivals. Yeah, there we go. Classic. Hello, Minister Girl. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. All right. But also had like other AUs, alternate universes listed. And keep in mind, this page on my notes app is from over a year ago. So it's from like March 24th, 2023. So this was over a year ago. Excuse me. So I've already written a wrestling AU. The school and college was from the D&D story from that. Superpowers, I'm always down for superpowers. Let's scroll it up a bit. Okay. So we got AUs, superpowers. Actually, let me back this up a little bit. There we go. So not too far. I've written kind of fantasy, which was also the soulmates, which was the dragon tamer. I mean, copy shop, classic. I had one, kind of in mind, like a rock star band AU type thing. Was kind of trying to brainstorm, you know, because, you know, shower thoughts. People come up with, like, either, like, the best things in the world, like, when they're in the shower, or, like, right before bed, or, like, in a dream or something. So I was trying to manifest that. So that's kind of essentially what I have written down. Oh, I guess I have one, for here. I had this written down. Secret baby. So that's what we can come up with. I mean, we can make it like K-pop, or we can just like come up with whatever characters we want, circling it. And like groups I'm like, you know, the most familiar with. Like I've written a lot of Stray Kids. I mean, I'm familiar with like EXO, BTS, kind of. Super Juniors, like my big group that I'm, you know, my favorite. There's 17. We can also involve girl groups and all that. So I'm trying to think about how you want to go about this. Yeah, any and all ideas are more than welcome. I mean, there's also like, I mean, Secret Baby can also coincide with like Dark Secret. So that could also work. Why'd I do that? I didn't need that. So, I mean, I'm like down for anything. We can still go with like school. Whoops. School/college. That's always a good go-to. I don't know if I can like write high school very well anymore. Like, yeah, I've been through it. And it's easier because I've like experienced all of it. And like I can also write college because I've experienced it and kind of know college life. I think I'd feel more comfortable writing college because like I'm older now. Hello, Blue. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, is the music going through? Can anyone hear the music very well? Because I've got music playing. And I see Blue and Vix is playing, and I don't know if it's coming through or not. Because I have no idea. I haven't really tested much. I'm just hoping nothing breaks. That's my hope. I hear it quietly. Would you like me to turn it up? I think I can turn it up a little bit. I can turn it up a little bit. If it's Vix, it is Vix. It's Voodoo Doll. Turn up. There we go. That better? Concept Kings, they are. Absolutely. Absolutely Concept Kings. So yeah, just kind of going thinking about like tropes, like what can we do? I also had in my notes like the share a bed, like, oh, there was only one bed, because that's a common trope in fan fiction. Stay, nobody knows. Ooh, only one bed? Was that under? Oh, that's in a trope. Okay, so we could. I mean, one bed. There we go. I could put that there. Should probably label this tropes. There we go. Make everything a little bit more organized here. Boop. And boop. There you go. My first fanfic stream. I know. I usually don't like write live, so this is very interesting to see the inside process of my brain. Is this BAP? Yes, it is. Hundo percento. Plot twist. Too many beds. I've seen a bunch of like anti tropes, and there's one that I kind of did for the fanfiction reading for the follower goal next, and it's really interesting. So yeah, there's only one bed. I'm gonna do that one day as one of the Patreon side stories I use. Yes, let's go. There's only one bed, I know. Can I recognize the song? It sounds like Zello. Yes, I think it's Spy. It was off. What album was it off of? Whatever album it was with Angel back in like 2014. Spy. I just love how sassy Daehyun sounds in the chorus. That's like my favorite part of the song. Lovers to Enemies? Ooh. That'd just be like really sad though. That's just a really sad story. I don't want sad. I want happy. I want a nap, but they're tearing up the road and it's loud. Oof, I'm so sorry, Sylvia. Like, I heard a noise a second ago and I thought it was from the kids' room, but I don't think it was. I think it was neighbor, maybe? Or outside? Power went out for a bit at work today? Oh no! Dang. Lovers to enemies, but they still have smexy tension. Yes. All the tension. Or like, right person, wrong time. I think. I don't know. Didn't stop Gion from napping. He just woke up. Dang. Wrong person, right time. What does that even mean? I never understood that one. Like, I can understand, like, right person, wrong time. I can understand that one. But, like, wrong person, right time, what is that? Know who I am? I'm spy. Sorry. I'm gonna do my best not to just bust out in, like, song or, like, singing. Hot take. Never the wrong time if it's truly the right person. That is fair. And I also know, I know it's 2024 and like polyamory exists if if that's what you believe in or whatever, but I know my mom has always told me, like, if you fall in love with two people, choose the second, because if you loved the first, you never would have fell in love with the second. I can't hear the song without thinking of like the parody that Monokuma's voice actor did on TikTok. I want to sing it, but it includes Danganronpa spoilers, and I don't want to. Do a proper love triangle. Person A loves B, B loves C, and C loves A. That'd be interesting. Definitely agree with Sylvia, but I do think there's instances where it becomes difficult because, like, if Giha and I met any earlier than we did, I don't know if we'd ended up together. There's a timing to things. But they all get together. I know, that's like the perfect solution for that. I know I've kind of written like the love triangle, but it wasn't really a triangle. You know, it was more like a V because that's what love triangles are. They're just V's. Because it's like, oh, two people love the same person. What do we do? But granted, I was like 16 at the time I wrote it. So, yeah. Like, if I met Gihan when he was 5'6" and 100 pounds at age 16, I don't think I'd be into him. Fair enough. I mean, I think that could also coincide with, like, me and my husband, too. Like, if we didn't meet when we did in college, I don't know. You know? But we probably had crossed paths before, like, in middle school. Because, like, our schools were, like, in the same league. They were in the same league, and there was like Quiz Bowl, and we probably crossed paths then, but like we both looked totally different than we did when we met in college. But also, like, he had a glow up between his sophomore and junior year. Like, he was like, I don't know weight wise, but like he was like 6 foot and kind of chunky. And between sophomore and junior year, he shot up to like 6'3", 6'4", and like lost a bunch of weight. So he became tall and skinny, and like he had the glow up, and he gained the pretty privilege. So he didn't gain weight until he was in his mid-20s, so he still would have been around 100 pounds as an adult too. He was tiny until COVID hit. I don't know if I could have dated a 100-pound adult man. Fair. COVID glow up. Yo. No, COVID made him chubby, lol. He went from scrawny to pudgy. He glowed up when he got a girlfriend. I mean, isn't that like the girlfriend effect I've heard about? I mean, I don't know. I mean, my husband is like very stubborn and like very independent. So like he's like, bitch, I don't need you. But it's like, okay, we're essentially like two independent beings that are like, we're fine with each other. Girlfriend effect on Gihan is crazy. And Blue takes all of the credit for that. So, I know I was like brainstorming like kind of like a rock star band type thing, maybe. But I don't know like where to take it. I wouldn't know where to take it. Not the bleach tips beforehand. Not the bleach tips. Oh, speaking of like, you know, bleach and like blonde and stuff, my husband worked as a lifeguard for a couple of years, I think. That was one of the reasons why he had that growth spurt and like lost a bunch of weight. It's because he worked at the pool as a lifeguard. And so his hair got like super blonde just from like being outside and the chlorine and everything. So like, just seeing like the picture, like his school ID, he still has all his school IDs. So he like always shows his sophomore and junior year IDs like constantly to people just to like, yeah, I did that. Like, this is what happened to me. 1, 2, 3, job, ready, set, go. I mean, I know I've done Soulmates kind of with the Dragon Tamer. Rivals is also a good one. I remember Blue talking about like, you know, like enemies to lovers or like just kind of rivals. I do like rivals. I mean, I could probably rivals to lovers. Just to make that clear if that wasn't clear enough. But I mean, like, the one bed trope is, like, super appealing to me, but, like, I also love to subvert tropes. Like, the too many beds, like Sylvia said in chat. Like, that'd be something. That'd be something I'd do. It's like, you book a hotel, like, that was, like, one bed was all they had, was like, oh, we switched rooms, and, like, boom, there's, like, 5 beds in a room. It's like, bro, what's this? What is this? Think of the pillow fight you can have with like 5 beds in a hotel room. So many pillows. Like, that's where my brain goes. Like, you know, the non-sexual pillow fights. Gotta make it clear. Gotta make it clear. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could do that. One bed. Subverted. If I could type, that'd be great. Bring into building 4. Exactly! Exactly! Then you have like a whole bunch of other pillows for ammo. Yo, it'd be like a snowball fight, but with pillows. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could do this one. But now we get the glorious one bed, all caps, in bold. But now we gotta figure out, like, characters. Like, how do we build the characters? Why are they getting a hotel room with, like, 5 beds? Like, now we gotta figure out the who, what, when, where, and why. So, okay, I'm gonna scroll down. There we go. So, our main characters get hotel room. Characters get hotel room. Too many beds. And bonding time. I don't know. Rainstorm, car broke down. Only room left is why. I feel like rain and storms feels way too cheesy to me. Car broke down is very like I know weather is definitely a thing. Snowstorms, weather. I feel like weather's always like real cheesy. Car breaking down is very realistic. But, like, part of me doesn't want, like, complete strangers, you know? I don't really like strangers to lovers, like, immediately. I don't like that. I want a build-up. That's why I'm more partial to, like, arrivals or, like, friends to lovers, because, like, there's already kind of an innate connection there, but it's just, like, exploring it deeper. Car tire popped! Deer, and they swerved. Oh, no, they saw a wild Sylvia out on the road and swerved into a ditch. I mean, we didn't swerve into a ditch, but, like, I do remember the time where we hit a deer on our way home, and we were literally right outside of town. I DM'd you a dox of the girlfriend effect. Okay, I'm gonna look at it now because I'm trying to brainstorm. Oh my goodness. Yo. Bruh, the girlfriend effect is so real. It was me. Ow. Plot twist. Sylvia is like the overseer of the area, and she made it be. She forced this couple to get together. I don't know. Why did you hit Sylvia? I don't know. They didn't see her on the road, probably. Live fanfic writing awesome. Hello, Bradley. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. We're kind of getting there. We're kind of getting started. This is the brainstorming process. um Hello, Johnny. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. All right, so we've decided we're going with the one bed but subverted. We're gonna subvert the trope, so it's gonna be too many beds. You have to lock in on art again? No worries, Blue. You're good. Lock in. It's like born to dilly dally, forced to lock in. I see those like all the time. Shout out to my favorite Journey song? Yes, this song's so good. It's like the only Journey song I have on my playlist. Now, if one particular song does pop up on my playlist, I will skip it immediately because it is wildly inappropriate. But this is my playlist. Only good Journey song. I mean, Don't Stop Believin' is a classic, and you're like legally obligated to sing it if it pops up. But I do get it. I do understand. I'm getting nothing done. Look, if it comes on, I'll sing to it, but that song is overrated. Blue with the hot takes. Brainstorming is the name of the game. It is. It is. A lot of time, like, sometimes, like, inspiration just, like, hits you, and you have, like, I need to, like, get this down, like, immediately. But sometimes you just kind of sit at a blank page for, like, hours and hours and hours. And, like, a lot of my inspiration, I tend to, like, kind of collect in my brain until I'm, like, ready to write it down. Okay, so who, what, when, where, and why. I do remember my drama teacher. When like you like sit down to like write scripts or like coming up with like some kind of like story, or like production or whatever, like come up with like the who, what, when, where, and why before like you really get started, so that way you kind of have ideas. Nothing is worse than wanting to write, sitting there staring, but nothing. I know. There's our question of the day. Do you like to write? I like to write. I'm often hit with writer's block, but I think it's because I put pressure on myself for things. But I like it as a hobby. It's fun. Because, like, I have, like, so many, like, universes in my head and, like, good story ideas. It's like, it'd be kind of a shame if it just went to waste, so that's why I write. It's fun. Alright, so... Okay, what? Couple... Not yet. Whoops. Not yet. Breaks down and needs to... Wait, hold on. Hold on. If I can type... There's drive, car, breaks down, get hotel room. Get hotel room brings them closer together. I promise my thoughts aren't never this scattered. I write in complete sentences more often than not. So please forgive my broken words here. I'm just trying to collect my thoughts. I really dig Separate Ways of a Journey. Admittedly, I became aware of it only because of Stranger Things. Fair enough. I remember hearing it on the radio a couple times, and I think Daughtry and someone else did a cover of it that I heard on like Sirius XM satellite radio, and like I remember this song, so I went out and looked for it and put it on my playlist. So Daughtry, I will say, I think it was like season 2 of The Masked Singer on Fox, which they did base Masked Singer off of the South Korean show. Season 2, Daughtry got second place, was runner-up to Wayne Brady. We think Daughtry should have won. But the season Jesse McCartney was on, he should have won. He should have freaking won. Turtle was robbed. I know. Unabashedly dating myself. I know. What's a sentence? On a mop, got him away. Also, stand Dreamcatcher. Dreamcatcher's great. This season I did audience work for. Yo! I used to get paid to sit in the front row of that show. Yo! Blue! Blue's just flexing here. Turtle season. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he should have won. Turtle was robbed. And I think we kind of stopped watching after a bit, so... When? Now. Alright, fine, I'll write it better. Current times. Where? Yes. Show is also entirely fake, by the way. I believe it. 100% believe it. I still think Turtle got robbed, because he was, like, the best one. Also, I love Jesse McCartney. Come on, how can you not love Beautiful Soul? Why? Because I'm the writer who's making this happen. Because we want the one-bed trope. That's why. But now we need to decide who. Who are our main characters going to be? This is always the hard part. Because, like, I write fan fiction, so I pull from, like, K-pop groups, so I find a guy, or, like, I come up with the OC first, and then I find the K-pop idol who could best match this OC that I think, and then that's how I get there. So, who would be in, like, this subverted one-bed trope? Who would do it? Every audience reaction is shot ahead of time and just thrown in the middle. We don't actually get to see the identity reveals because people would spoil it even after signing the NDA. So they just take shots of everyone going, OMG! And then we all leave and do the reveal after. I 100% believe that. And it's also one of these things where it's like, I know how shit is, like, edited, super, like, over the top. But, like, it's still entertaining, you know? So, yeah. On a double. Yeah, who are our main characters going to be? It's always a tough one. Still fun, though. Ken Jeong being Ken Jeong even off camera. I loved him on The Masked Singer. I loved his, like, wild guesses. And, like, every season we watched, he always got, like, one person correct. Like, that's his quota. One correct guess per season, at least that we watched. So it was so funny and entertaining. It's just funny seeing how fake every show is. All reality TV is also entirely scripted. 100%. 100%. Like, when I was young, I always, like, oh my god, everything is so real. Because, like, I watched America's Next Top Model when I was younger. I know. You want to be on top? But, like, younger me, like, believed literally everything, you know? Because, like, I didn't know any better. But now that I'm older and understand how reality TV works, like, dude. Dude. Because they always, like, edit things and, like, frame one person out to be, like, the bitch. But, like, they make it so far because, you know, having a villain is entertaining. That's why I have Mario so much on my Mario Party boards, because having a villain is entertaining. It's all for, like, entertainment. It's not real, despite the name being reality TV. Hmm. Hmm. I have written a lot of Stray Kids, so I feel like probably forego writing about Stray Kids today. Cause like the current like chapter story I'm working on is Stray Kids still, so man, we could go like EXO, BTS, 17. It's also a good go-to. Hmm. I'm just like sitting here thinking. I'm like using all of my brain power. Whisper is the Lucifer. Part of me wishes I had a face cam so you can see me dancing. Because I stayed up for like a long time learning the opening tutting section to Lucifer. I like pulled an all-nighter to learn it. 17? 17? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Did a choreo this? Yo! In high school? So he claims. You know, honestly, I believe it. Because, okay, since I was like the best dancer at my high school, which is kind of saying something, because like I'm not like super good, but I was like good enough, right? That like I got asked to like perform at like certain events. Because in high school we had like a Mr. High school pageant where it was like essentially like a pageant for the men, which was supposed to be like super fun and entertaining, and it raises money for the school. And I got asked to perform for it, and I performed like my own choreography. And there was also a real beauty pageant during the summer, I think around this time or maybe like a week ago. Around this time usually, and I got asked to perform. I kind of mixed my own music and did like a whole bunch of K-pop dances by myself. Because I was like the only person who like knew anything about K-pop in high school, because Gangnam Style didn't come out till 2012, which was like my senior year. And like everybody knew about Gangnam Style. So but there's mysteriously no video or evidence. I told him to do it at our wedding and he didn't. Mr. I'm totally a dancer, but I've never seen him dance, not once. Also, senior year, for our homecoming routine, because I helped influence the tradition on dance team, at least when we had that coach, that like every person on the dance team came up with like a little like 30-second routine, and we like mashed it all together. Like we choreographed everything. I did my part to I Got a Boy by Girls' Generation because I loved that dance so much. And then at like the very end, we did Gangnam Style to, tie it all together, because I managed to convince my dance coach, like, hey, we can do a dance for the homecoming pep rally during the school day. And we got a bunch of guys together and I taught them all Gangnam Style, which was really fun. I'm a Sistar. Yes, the Summer Queens. Yo. Oh my god, Sistar, yes. I do have a few Sistar songs on my playlist, but I have like almost 1,000 songs on my playlist, so the chances are of it showing up today, I don't know. Lucifer. I would laugh so hard if a Sistar song pops up. Nope. It's more Super Junior. Which is fair. I have like over 60 Super Junior songs on my playlist. Sure, so go clap your hands and switch. Oops. It's fine. 17 maybe? OC? Who from 17 though? Who would be in a only one bed trope but subverted? Junghan? Yo. All right. So we got that. Junghan. I almost tapped my arrow keys. I need to keep in mind Junghan. Because my right and left arrow keys are tied to my costume changes. So if I accidentally hit left or right on my arrow keys, we're gonna get a bunch of costume changes. So I gotta keep that in mind. So we got Junghan. Who's he gonna be trapped in a room with? With like 500 pillows and beds. Junghan and Junghan. My favorite ship. No, I think the real OTP is Junghan and like cheating. Like cheating in games, because I've seen a few episodes of Going 17. Junghan is always the answer. I mean, that's fair. Even though my bias is Joshua, who is commonly shipped with Junghan, so I guess that makes sense. I guess I just really like Joshua because, like, you know, he's like, yeah, the good-looking one, you know, the presumably normal one until you, like, really just, like, dig beneath the surface just a tiny bit. Then you find out he's weird as fuck, and I love it. Maybe that's my type. The seemingly normal ones on the surface, but then when you, like, get to know them and just kind of see them do their thing, they're, like, weird as fuck, and I love it. And I may have inadvertently just described my husband because, like, you know, at first it's like, yeah, he's just a normal dude who works real hard, you know? Works hard and everything. But then, like, he's just as weird as I am, and that made me resonate with him and, like, really like him a lot. But then there was the dilemma of him having a girlfriend at the time, and I went through an existential crisis because it's like, I didn't want to be like that girl, you know? At the time, it's like, dude, he's got a girlfriend, but, like, he's, like, the only friend I've really enjoyed hanging out with in college, so it was a real rough time. So, and I think one time he managed to, like, make me, like, confess to him that I liked him. It was really tough. I couldn't, like, vocalize it, so I texted it to him while we were hanging out together. And, like, he didn't really do much about it. But then there was also a moment where he kissed me. But that was also, like, a month before he broke up with his girlfriend, so... So, yeah, there we go. Calling Joshua the pretty one when Junghan is right there is wild. I mean, that is also fair. I know. Gimme. I'm giving you lore that I've told it on stream before, I'm pretty sure. A salute. Ooh, nagaboreji. So we got so Junghan's our main guy, him, not you. I mean, yes, it's not my story to tell, but, like, I can definitely attest to that. But we've also been together for 10 years. Because we met in February 2014. We started dating in June 2014, and we got married May 2015. 10 years later and 2 kids. And we're here. So... So, I can't do Junghan and Junghan. I'm sorry, Blue. I can't do that. But we can have Junghan as our main guy. Trying to think. Who would be a good pair? What kind of personality would be a good pair for Junghan? Junghan is, like, very sneaky, but also, like, very, like, charming as well. He is a Libra. I also kind of pull a little bit from astrology just to kind of help, like, surface level stuff, because like Libras are very charming and like talkative. But, like Junghan is also very sneaky and a cheat when it comes to like games and stuff. So, he's a little rascal. I say that when I'm like literally the same age as him. We can come back to that. But now we need to figure out, like, for realsies, why Junghan and this person are going to be bonding and forming a relationship because they're trapped in a hotel room. Don't mind me just jamming to music. Nega Nanakun and Boss. Yeah, they drive, car breaks down, they get a hotel room, and it brings them closer together. They have that bonding experience. What were our tropes again? We can do, rivals? Rivals? I can imagine Junghan being rivals with someone. We can have Junghan be rivals with someone. I left out the S. How dare I? Okay, let's scroll back down. Okay. Yeah, they could be rivals. We can make rivals to lovers. Why are they rivals? But first I gotta figure out who our other main character is. That's where the problem lies sometimes, is I gotta come up with, like, the OCs. Because, like, I don't like writing, like, you know, the U or, like, you know, the YN, your name. Like, sure, I'll read it. Because, like, the writing's good sometimes. But, like, a lot of the time I see, like, the your name type stuff, they describe the character. It's probably just, like, self-insert from the writer. A lot of it's probably just, like, self-insert from the writer, because, like, the way they describe, like, the clothes they wear and, like, the appearance of, you know, what is supposed to be the reader inserting themselves, it's like, I mean, it's like, I get it, but, like, sometimes the writing is just that good. So, like, I don't really like writing that kind of thing, you know? I like just coming up with, like, characters. Also, I don't like first person. Not a fan of first person. So, This is always the hard part. And, like, a lot of the time, it's essentially just me writing something for 2 minutes and then, like, taking a break for, like, 10 minutes. Ugh. So, let's see. And I always, like, pull from 17 members. I often Google quite a bit. Yoon Junghan. I always come up with, like, birthdays and stuff. All right, so I'm going to... Okay. Characters. There. So it's on a different page. Junghad. Yoon Jung-han. Birthday, October 4th. We'll forego the years. He was born in 95. Born October 4th. Height, 178 centimeters, which is 5'10". I just have a lot of FX songs on my playlist. His blood type is B according to no, it was bio. There we go. I always go off of like K profiles. They always have like the best, most aesthetically pleasing list of like all the factoids. So okay, so Junghan, who is he? We could just like make him whatever we want, essentially. He can be like a singer in a band, maybe? Musician? Singer? I like singer in a band. I kind of like that because I was like brainstorming like some kind of like band type AU thing. I like the hiccups. Let's go singer in a band. Yeah, singer in a band. That could also be, that could probably like play into why a vehicle breaks down and they have to get a hotel room. Because they're like traveling to play at venues and then car breaks down. So yeah, that could work. So Junghan is a singer in a band who has a rivalry with our rivalry. He has a rivalry with this other OC who could probably be a singer in another band, or just like a band member of, you know, another band. That could probably work. But like Junghan's core character. Huh. Hold on. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. Sorry about that. Okay. Junghan is a singer in a band. He is clever and cunning. Probably could just make like bullet points, but this is fine. This is fine. Because again, I usually like writing full sentences for stuff like this, but it's fine. It's too cold. Okay, clever and cunning, which is Junghan. Apparently it says here he can play the bass guitar on the K Profiles facts. Huh. But I think some of them are kind of older facts and outdated. So I kind of take those with like grain of salt because it has been years slapping the bass. So I'm gonna keep Junghan as a singer because he is part of the vocal unit. He is part of the vocal team, so Very talkative. No. Tends to get what he wants. Tends to get what he wants. So we can kind of cocky be a good, you know, clever and cunning, tends to get what he wants, kind of like the cocky, like, yeah, I'm hot shit. Think that works pretty good. But it's like, what's a good, like, ah, crap, losing the lid to my drink. Like, what's a good compliment to that? Because, like, yeah, you, in terms of, like, ships, like, you always, like, pair like characters, but it's also, like, you know, opposites attract for a reason. Opposites attract for a reason. So what'd be a good compliment? I can see someone more dominant, maybe? Someone who's, like, straightforward? Like a takes no shit type person? But, like, I wouldn't want someone who's like, OMG, I'm gonna freak out because there's only one hotel room left for the two of us. There's only gonna be one bed. Oh my god, what do we do? Or not, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that, period. So need a puts you in your place type person? Yeah. Yeah, something like that. So we can probably get there with Jung-un. I mean, like, in terms of astrology, the opposite of Libra is Aries. But, like, opposites don't always mean compatible. A lot of time opposites can, like, butt heads because they're so opposite. But sometimes opposites complement one another. So, the voice. Tends to get what he wants. Okay. Yeah. I think that's kind of where we're heading in terms of, like, characters and how they will come together, but then we gotta come up with, like, a plot surrounding them. It's like, what do we do? What do we do here? It's very confident. There. Fixed it. That's Jung-un. So now let's come up with a character who can complement Jung-un here. Who can complement a clever and cunning someone who gets what he wants. Yeah, someone who's like a put you in your place type person, but, like, I don't want to go, like, too far opposite. But, like, because I want, like, some shared qualities. That's why, you know, because they're rivals. We're going rivals to lovers here. So that's why I'm thinking this character is going to be a member of, like, a different band. So, which would explain the traveling, playing at shows, car breaking down, hotel room, boom, 5 beds. So, So, but it's like, I need a name for this character. Because, like, again, I tend to go with, like, creating original characters to pair. Because, like, it's just so much easier. It's just so much easier for me because like I don't like doing the self insert. Well, I did self insert when I was like a teenager, but also it's like the easiest thing because like I already know my character and like I already have like, you know, a projection of what I want to perceive myself as. But like that's not the whole point here. I want to come up with a character who can pair well with Junghan here. So we need a name for this character. And I tend to go with like Korean names because like these are Korean people. So that's where I'm going with. But I don't know. This could be like anything. Maybe like someone who doesn't talk much? It could be. Also, trying to like think back to like other OCs I've created in the past that maybe could pull from here. Names are cool sounding. Yeah. They're great. Until people pronounce them wrong. Because that drives me insane sometimes. When people pronounce things not as intended. But that's just like a personal pet peeve of mine. The biggest offender... Okay, listen to BTS here. Jimin, for example. Park Jimin. For example, I always hear people say it as like Min, as like the English pronunciation of it, or like the short I sound, but like no, it's an E sound, so it's Jimin. Not Jimin. Not Jimin, it's Jimin. Ah, that bugs me so much. Hello, Normie! Hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, that's a big pet peeve of mine when it comes to like Korean, because I learned the Korean alphabet in like a night. I learned it overnight and how to pronounce things, so I can like read it. That's about as far as I got, and I can understand like maybe a few words, but like that's really, I can read it though. So she run 너 멈출 수가 없어 또 run 너 멈출 수가 없어. Yeah, trying to, I have like a backlog of OCs I've created over the years that I've never seen like the light of writing. So thank you for the lurk, Normie. Thank you. Trying to think. I've already used the name Haewon. Because like I have a character kind of in mind. I've used Haewon, I've used Haejung. Hana? Maybe? No? Because like there is kind of a character in mind that is more like quiet and reserved. No, I don't think it would work. It's so hard trying to figure it out. But this is also like, you know, a behind the scenes look at how the process is. Don't tell me bye. And also a lot of time I get caught up in like the music and everything. Welcome to the rock. Maybe? I've got one in mind. That could be more of like a... more challenging for Jung-han. That could probably fit better with like a Rivals. I'm trying to remember. Because yes, I come up with like OCs like literally all of the time. So... Pet Kimber. It was someone I came up with when I was like a teenager. Birthday. July 9th was her birthday, I believe. How tall was she? I don't remember how tall she was. Was it 165 centimeters? Which is like 5'5"? Was it like 5'5"? Yeah, just about 5'5". I mean, I also... writing down height is also important. Her blood type was AB. Yes, I do literally bust them out just like this. 100%, that's what happens. I'm so sick. Okay. Okay. Singer in a band. La 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 la. Singer in a band. Kimber was outgoing. She was very outgoing. So outgoing, smiley. She's also witty, confident. Can be read. Oh. Can be read as cocky. Let's see. It's like she's outgoing, smiley, can be witty. But let's others shine. No, let's go. Let's go. So there's before herself. Let's go with that. So that way they kind of have some similarities, but they can butt heads with like, you know, the charming and clever and cunning can like clash with like the outgoing and the witty, but also they can balance each other out with like he tends to get what he wants, like, you know, cocky, confident attitude. And then her confidence is a little bit different, but like also like, haha, suckers. But then like she always tends to put her, you know, her own feelings on the back burner and just kind of lets other people go. So there we go. So there's our characters here. We're gonna come back up to here. Kimber. And I remember the name Kimber because there was someone from a neighboring town on a dance team who had that name and it, like, stuck with me. Because, like, I like the sound of that. Because, like, oh, it could be, like, misread as, like, Kimberly. But, like, no, we'll keep that short. I like Kimber. But now I gotta figure out... Okay, so we've Figured out they are both in a band. They're both in like probably rival bands. They're both in a band. And they're traveling to a show. They're traveling to a show, and vehicles start breaking down. And so they need to, or someone's vehicle can break down, forcing them to call the other person to rescue them. And they have to, and there's other problems, and they have to get a hotel room, and then only one room left, which could be, you know, one bed, and then it turns out to be 5. Love rival stories. Yeah, they're good. So I think we're good there. I think we're good there. It's like, I think I can come up with something for it. Like, I just want like a short story here. Just something short, sweet, to the point. And so I think we got kind of a base going. So I think we are good here. So yeah, I think we're good to go, maybe. Because I tend to reference these quite a bit once I make a character sheet. Okay. Junghan. Now it just gives me an excuse to look at pictures of Junghan now. No, I mean, like, yeah, I'm writing the fan fiction, but like I'm welcoming like any ideas that come about. So that's kind of how this is. It's not like completely like collaborative, but like we're just trying to come up with something, you know, just for the day. Oh, no, hey. Yeah, it's just gonna give me excuses to look at pictures of Junghan, which I'm not completely mad about. Honestly, I feel like his best like era in terms of like looks is probably, I don't know, he was blonde for a bit. And he looked pretty good as blonde. Like, I don't know. And I know like he, like, you know, in the beginning he had like the long hair. But like I'm just not a fan of like the long hair. So I'm not chasing soon. Also, shout out to Fairy Tale and Boa, the queen of K-pop. Na 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 na. So I'll find a Junghan look, because I think we're good and settled here, and it's about break time. So I think I know, sad. I'm going to pause my playlist. We're going to pause it. And we're going to take our break. And we're going to have like the normal BRB stuff. We're going to take our break. And then when we come back, we will like start the writing process. Like the actual writing of like the chapter, story, whatever. So I think that's what we're going to do. So we are going to get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever it is you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. We're back. Let's get the music back up again, because that's what I want. Please work. Okay. Alright. Let me... Okay, so now we got our bio all ready and handled. So now, let me get this here. Okay, so now we're gonna work on our chapter here. So the fun part now begins. Okay, so we got our synopsis, we've got our characters. So now how can we set the scene and write our story? How can we do that? You eat your potatoes, Riley. Okay. Okay, well, to open a story, you can either, like, you know, set the scene, your location, but you need something to kind of grab the attention of, like, the readers. So, what can we do here? I mean, okay. So... Trying, like, I think a big part of, like, trying to figure out, like, setting and how to open the story is, like, I try to picture it in my head, and then I try to, like, describe what I'm picturing. So, probably to, like, open up the story, I'm thinking of, like, probably, like a music venue already. Probably started off in a music venue. And I'm gonna nap, Emmy B. No worries, Sylvia. You go nap. Go nap, because I know you work early in the mornings. Go nap. Go nap. But thank you for stopping by. Hi, Sylvia. Riley says hi. Because of course she does. Okay. So... Let's picture... Yeah, I'm thinking of, like, a music venue. Kind of like a... Not, like... Grungy isn't, like, the word I'm looking for. But that's, like, the only thing I can think of that would, like, describe what I'm seeing in my brain. So... Okay, so... The actual, like, writing of the words and sentences is, like, the hardest part. Also, this is a good song. Pentagon's great. Okay, they can, like... Yeah, this is always, like, the hardest part. Okay, so I'm thinking... Okay. I mean, like, it doesn't have to be good. I think that's probably what I need to tell myself. It doesn't have to be good. We're just writing a story for fun. So we're thinking Friday night. Okay. Music. music. Music blasted through the dimly lit venue, sure. Thank you, Johnny. Patron. No. Okay, so we got. It's a Friday night. Okay. Yeah, just trying to like envision like the scene I'm seeing in my head. Okay, so like yeah, I'm seeing like kind of like dimly lit / grungy venue I'm seeing in my head. I kind of said it. Okay. Riley, don't knock over your cup. Eat your potatoes, Riley. Okay. Let's see. Sometimes like I feel like this could also be kind of boring to watch. Just like me just like thinking things in my brain and then just like writing it down with like no rhyme or reason. So relaxing with music in the back, yeah. Biggest reason for the music, cause like, and I didn't really want like boring background music, you know. But I knew there was a way you can like split like the audio track in a way where, like the music that's playing live on stream won't replay on the VOD, so that way you can avoid like your copyright strikes. So I learned how to do that. And that's probably for like a today only thing. Or like whenever I want to play music on the stream. So it won't be a forever thing. Okay, hold on. But like what kind of music? They're like Junghan's voice is like more suited. It's more suited for like the slower like coffee shop vibes. But like 17 has a pretty wide discography. So yeah, it's like now what kind of music? Like yeah. All right. Yes, Riley. Okay. All right. So we got the venue. We've got, you know, people cheering. Band on stage. Okay. That's what we'll go with. That is what we will go with. Are you done, Riley? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Riley. Can you clean up? Okay. Now it's like, which band do we open up with? Do we start with Junghan or do we start with Kimber? No, I think we'll start with Junghan. I think we will start with Junghan. Angelic vocals over an upbeat track. I mean, that checks out for Junghan because he has kind of lighter voice, I would probably describe it as. Like I said, like he's more of like a coffee shop vibe. That kind of suits his voice more, but like, you know, for the point of the story, this is what we're gonna go with. I think Riley is done with her potatoes, so I will do a BRB real quick. Alright. Okay. I'm back. Is this 17? 17 playing? It is. 17 is playing. How fitting. Alright. Okay. Okay. Got knocked over my drink. How could I? Yeah, this is where like the write a couple sentences, take a break for 10 minutes. That's probably going to be a common theme here because that's usually how it goes. Okay. Cause I also tend to like overthink about about like the words I'm using and how it's gonna be conveyed, you know? Hmm. No. There we go. Josh, please, Riley. Thank you. All right. No. Ugh. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of it's just like envisioning what I'm seeing in my mind. I mean, again, like this isn't just like a everyone just watches me do it. Like, you know, ideas are always like welcome, or you know, just anything. Honestly. um. All right, we got a Xenoblade covered. This helps. Because I've got Toxic X Eternity and Family Jewels on my playlist. On Toxic as Eternity binge for weeks. Yo, let's go. Yeah, I like this stuff because I watch like a lot of like TRG, you know, stuff, and like he's been a part of TRG like Coliseum for like a few years. He's great, and I love his cover of Mechanical Rhythm, which you're listening to right now. All right. Um. But also, Xenoblade music just like hits. It hits just right. So I do love these covers. Mm. Hmm. 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 But also, a lot of the time, if I'm like listening to music, sometimes I have like a song in mind for like the overall theme of the story, and I'm like just listening to that song on repeat the whole time. So sometimes that really helps with like the creative process. But I'm not gonna spend forever and ever and ever just repeating the same song over and over again. So we're not doing that. Hmm. All right. Mari bunta bagu kaji. And flying is also pretty great too. It's not this song, but it's another song of theirs that I've got like a personal like story with, because like a lot of the time I'm always like skipping songs when I listen to my playlist, and like my husband does it too. And like sometimes like when we're in a car ride, like he'll skip songs, and like there's a song by N Flying that I get like super excited for, and then he just like skips it every single time, and essentially just to spite me. Oh, hello, Double Cobra Gamer. Hello, hello. Welcome in. I believe my mod is taking a nap and my other one is at work. So let me grab this for you. If everything doesn't break, that would be fantastic. Because this is like the most stuff I have had running at once on my laptop, maybe. Alright, there's your shout out. There you go. How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you up to? And hello, Raiders. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is a little bit different than normal. I had hit a sub goal on my birthday a couple weeks ago, and the sub goal included writing fanfiction. So here we are. We're essentially seeing the whole process of my writing. So yeah, stream's going pretty good. We're just kind of hanging out and writing a fanfiction. So here we go. Random Roblox games? Yo, nice. Let me scroll up a bit. There. And then we've just been kind of hanging out and just seeing the process of writing like a very short story. So I love how Vix is playing. This is like my favorite Vix song, probably. We're also just like listening to music and getting an insight to my brain. But normally I'm like playing some Mario game or Mario Party or maybe a Xenoblade if I ever decide to get back to it, which should be coming soon. I have the costume change is I did finish Jin's costume change last night, and I need to get all that set up so I can do Torna. So all of that is set up, but I need to actually put it together. So that's coming along nicely. So we should be returning to Xenoblade at some point. Should be returning to Xenoblade, so yeah, normally be either like playing like Mario Party or like some Mario game. But yeah, there we go. Why is Riley asking for Gihan? What? What about Gihan? Hmm? What about Gihan?
It's right there.
I'm sure Gihan is somewhere, Riley. I remember a time where Riley confused Tonito and Gihan like all the time. Like I'd be like lurking in Tonito's stream and she'd be like pointing to my phone and going, Gihan! Like, no, that's incorrect. And then I would have Gihan up and then she'd be like, Tonito! I'm like, no, that is incorrect. But I think recently she's finally figured it out. I think she's finally figured it out. What is up with like my sinuses today? My nose has been running like insane. Because I have blown my nose like 5 times in the last like half hour. Sorry about that. Had to be a mom for one hot second. Alright. Oh, baby, I'm a cynical nugget. Michin the shiduro nugget. And also a lot of the process, like rereading what I had like just wrote like 17 times. So, super clap. Alright, what's a good, like, flirty response Junghan could have? He's, like, flirty, cocky, you know? Because, like, Libras are very, like, charming. And, like, that's kind of what we're going with for Junghan here. We need, like, a charming, flirty response. Yeah, dialogue can be kind of tough sometimes because it's, like, you gotta figure, like, how a character, like, speaks and what would make sense for them. Let it go. Nope. 이 세상 힘들게 워버가 rhythm the moment 맡겨. Again, I resist the urge to just like sing and dance the entire time. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Hold on. Did we hit it? We did! Yo! Yo! Look at us! Hopefully. Double checking everything. Hello, Korean drama viewer. Hello, hello. Although the follower goal says otherwise, that's kind of sad. It's fine. But hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Look in the distance, beyond the castle gates, the armies of the damned have come. The blood red sun, the blood red sun. Yeah, again, I need to like resist the urge to like just sing and dance the entire time I'm listening to music, because it happens all the time. Yeah, Spotify has been, I think yesterday, was it yesterday, 2 days ago? One of those days, Spotify was like doing like weird things, because like, you know like how Spotify has like the smart shuffle feature? I never have that on. Never have it on. My husband likes it because like he's always interested in like listening to new music. But like if I want to listen to new music, I will actively go out and find it. So like, and if I want to listen to music, I am listening to my playlist and my playlist only. But for whatever reason, and I always have like the habit of like shuffling, like reshuffling music as well. So like, but like smart shuffle is like part of like that cycle when you like tap on it several times on mobile. So I think I know what happened maybe, but like when I was in the shower listening to music, 2 songs that I knew for a fact were not on my playlist played while I was in the shower. I'm like, hold on, this isn't correct. What are these songs doing here? And they're by groups I do like, and it's like no shade to like these songs or the groups, it's just not on my playlist. I didn't like it. Well, first, Red Sun by Dreamcatcher played, and I didn't recognize it, and that was a problem. Because like usually after like the first few seconds I recognize the song that's playing, I'm like, okay, it's this song, and I go about my business. But like I didn't recognize it, so I had to like leave the shower momentarily to check what song it was, and it was Red Sun by Dreamcatcher. I'm like, okay, I know the song, but like I don't remember the song being on my playlist, so I left it alone, didn't think anything of it. But then like 2 songs later, the song Dimple by BTS played. And I'm like, I knew for a fact this song was not on my playlist. Because like with Dreamcatcher, it's like, was it on my playlist? Was it not? Didn't think anything of it. But like I knew for a fact Dimple was not on my playlist, and it played, and I checked it, and like it had like a little sign probably showing it was like a Smart Shuffle suggestion, but like it was not on Smart Shuffle. So that was a little strange. So yeah, I had to fix it, because I think when I tap on it, and like I tap on it thinking it goes, and like it does go, but like it'll pop up like, hey, Smart Shuffle is turned on or Smart Shuffle is turned off. But like I think, speaking of Dreamcatcher, but yeah, I think that's what happened. It was just like really weird. I'm like, I just don't. It's just like I don't want Smart Shuffle like recommending me a song I know I don't like. I think that's the thing, especially when I'm in the shower and can't really do much about it. So if I'm in like a more like controlled, like my phone's like right next to me just sitting here, like sure, but like if I'm in the shower and just let the playlist go, then I want it to be songs that I know I like. So that's kind of the thing. Sometimes I'm glad it like corrects when I type things sometimes. Sometimes it changes it to like weird things, and I don't want it to do that. I also need to remember to save my files. I need to remember to do that. I'm also surprised nothing is like completely broken yet, because I've gotten the encoding overload a few times, and usually when that happens, bad things happen. But so far, so good. This is a great song. I want to say my husband said this was his favorite Dreamcatcher song. Or at least B-side. His favorite Dreamcatcher B-side. Maybe his favorite Dreamcatcher song? I can't remember, because we talked about it one night. Because this is a B-side. Like, I feel like people don't give B-sides enough credit. They do not give B-sides enough credit. Because, like, there's a group, ATs. I love their B-sides way more than their title tracks, like, half the time, so... Alright. I also don't know what it's showing on stream. Okay, cool. I will scroll up a little bit. There we go. Alright. Fire! Again, I had to fight the urge to just... Because, like, the entire stream would just be me singing the entire time. And I would not get anything done. I knew the risks when I chose to listen to music here. I knew the risks. I think this is my favorite BTS title track. I feel confident in saying that. Now, there are B-sides I do like from them, but I do think this is like my favorite title track. You know, I could just like do something crazy and like pull out my earbuds so I can't hear anything, so I'm not like distracted by the music, but then I wouldn't hear my alerts over top of it, so that'd be a bad as well. That would definitely be a bad. Don't gotcha. Alright. I could probably just like make the band essentially the vocal unit. I could probably just do that because Junghan's our main guy for this. I think I could just like make the vocal unit so that way I don't have too many characters to keep track of. So probably just got 5 from the vocal unit. So vocal units: Junghan, Joshua, Uji, DK, and Sungkwan. So maybe, I don't know. Or maybe I can just find random members. I don't know. Because someone's gonna talk here and essentially be like, hey, Junghan, bro, why you gotta be flirting all the time? So that's kind of where I'm going with this right now. I'm also like freezing under my AC, which is always like, it's just a me problem. I'm freezing under my AC, and where I sit to stream, like it's like directly under the AC, and it's like super cold here. I hate it. I'm gonna get up to turn it off real quick because it should be shutting off before too long. Yeah, I should be shutting off. There we go. Yeah, and I know it's like super hot out and all that, but it's like our AC works like a little too well. It works a little too well. Uh, so like it's like on constantly if it's like super hot outside. Um, so yeah, I'm just like freezing all the time if I'm inside. Oh, is this off their new one? Yeah, this is Stomp by Dreamcatcher. It's off their latest mini album. Love it. Okay. Who is this talking? Do I just go with vocal unit? I think I should just go with vocal unit. So who would be scolding Junghan for being way too flirty? Would that be Wooji? I think that'd be Wooji. Or Jihoon. Probably just go Jihoon. Probably just go with their name. Like, real names, not stage names. So probably just go Jihoon. No, everyone who... Come on, fingers type. Like also I'm like super like conscious of like dialogue heavy with like because like you can really get like dialogue heavy and like nothing happens in the conversation, like unless that's like the whole point, it can kind of get dumb at times. So I need to be like careful. Like again, I feel like I shouldn't take this like too seriously because this is like a fun thing I had planned for the sub goal. So, hmm. Think I should just not take myself so seriously. Even sometimes like the fun ones take time to like process like how do I make this funny? Sometimes it takes a lot of work to be funny. Sometimes it takes like 2 hours to write one line that's like super hilarious. And then it like doesn't matter for like the rest of the story. So that can totally be a thing. Um hmm. Just hearing Got7 reminded me of the time where on Twitter, like the phrase like Got7 was trending. And I 100% thought it was like the band Got7, but no, it was Game of Thrones Season 7 because the abbreviation for Game of Thrones is GOT. And Season 7, they just write 7 on it. So it reads as Got7, and Got7 is a K pop band. So I 100% thought that. I hate that too. I think I also remember I was in Tony To's stream one time, and he mentioned a thing which made me reply in like the Got7 story. I think he said something about like Blue in his chat mentioning like day 6 in the game, like it's day number 6, and I think Tony To said like he thought she was talking about like the band Day 6 because they are a band. I have a couple songs of theirs on my playlist. But yeah, Day 6, Got7, like bro. um hmm hmm when you would type MP3, I kept thinking it was an MP3 player. Yeah, because when I typed in the tags to upload the VODs for My Prey 3, I would, MP3, like Mario Party 3. Because, like, that's the abbreviation, but then if, like, autocorrect, like, in all caps, it's like, okay, fine, whatever. Let's just go walking away. Yeah, because I want to keep this, like, kind of short and sweet. Like, I don't want to spend forever. And so we need to, like, kind of progress the plot quickly. That's kind of where I'm going here. Hmm. Hmm. What's the story so far? So far. I mean, yeah, so far we got band playing, they're done playing, they're leaving, and then we're gonna have Kimber's band meet them somewhere, like kind of cross paths, establish their rivalry, and go from there. So we have, like, the rivalry, and then we're gonna have, at some point, someone's gonna break down their car and they're gonna check in a hotel, like, oh my god, there's only one hotel room, but instead of just, oh my god, it's only one bed, it's gonna be like 5 beds in the hotel room. Hilarity ensues, and then they become couple. Boom, there we go. Because I like subverting tropes. I really enjoy subverting them. Okay. I'm also, like, saving after every sentence too, so. Still adulting! Yo, I wish you the best, because adulting sucks. Because last night I went to the grocery store, and I apparently picked the wrong line to wait in, because I waited for, like, over 10 minutes in line, and I was, like, behind, like, 2 people. Don't you hate it when that happens? And yeah, like, stream's going, I'd say, fairly well. Making some progress on the short story, so we're good. But yeah, and I had, like, 3 things in my hand. I had a pound of hamburger, I had a small container of butter, and a box of baby cakes. That's what I was getting at the grocery store. And I had to wait in line for like over 10 minutes because, like, I think the cashier was new and she was in training, I think. And then at one point, like, she, like, left to go get something for this customer or something. And that took a while. And the lady I'm, like, waiting right behind, she turns to me and says, like, something about, like, you picked the wrong line today, huh? Or like, you thinking you picked the wrong line? I'm like, yeah, it's kind of seems like that. So, yeah. But, like, the way the grocery store, at least here in town, is set up, like, when I always, like, go down, like, the middle hall, essentially. And, like, the registers are kind of offset from that, so I can never, like, figure out which lane is open because the way the shelves are with, like, all, like, the candy and stuff. I can never see if there's anyone on those registers, and, like, the lights are never, like, a helpful guide to figure out what register is open, you know, who's actually there. So, but, like, the one, like, right by the doors, it's usually a safe bet, because I can usually see if anyone's there or not. So I just kind of waited there, and that was a mistake, clearly. But I was like, I wasn't in any real hurry. It was like 6:30 when I went. So, yeah, I got my stuff, got back, put the kiddos to bed, and, yeah. Made myself supper and watched NXT. That's essentially it. 1 year, 2 months, and 18 days? Yo, let's go. Well, hot damn. I hate it when I get in the slow lines. It's the worst. Yep. But then, like, when you, like, look at other lines and decide to move, that's when the line you're in picks up. So you're in, like, a weird catch-22. That's why I stayed there, because I had the chance to, like, jump a line or, like, go to a different line, but it's like, no, I'm gonna stick it out. Or it's like, by the time I thought about jumping lines, the cashier comes back. So it's like, all right. Oh, that was like Friday at Sonic? Oh. I don't think I've told this story yet. Ugh. So at our local Sonic, it was lunchtime, so I go, because we have, like, both a McDonald's and Sonic here, and my oldest daughter wanted McDonald's for lunch. So, and that was fine, and my husband happened to be home that day, because he only worked for, like, a couple hours in the morning. So he was home pretty early. And so he's like, yeah, sure, give me lunch. And so, like, his and Allie's lunch was at McDonald's. So I got mine and Riley's at Sonic. So when I arrived, there was, like, one car parked in a stall there. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I park in a stall. I order my food, which is, again, 3 things. My large cherry vanilla cream Dr. Pepper, my mozzarella sticks, and Riley's french fries. Those are the 3 things that I order. And when you order on the stall and they have the screen that kind of gives you, like, a little step-by-step, like, you know, it's in the kitchen. You know, it's like the payment, the kitchen, and, you know, it'll be delivered. The order's ready. And I didn't see it, like, have the blip of, like, so-and-so will be out with your order. I missed it, but when I glanced at the screen, like, it was back to, like, you know, press the button, ready to order. I'm like, all right, that's a good sign. That means it's coming out. And so I waited and waited and waited and waited and waited for, like, 40 minutes? Half an hour? 40 minutes? And nothing. And I'm like, I'm sitting there texting my husband. I'm like, this is ridiculous. I'm tempted to leave. And he said, do it. And I had both kids in the backseat, and they were getting kind of crazy, so I had to, like, you know, get onto them. So I turned around, you know, kind of got them to settle down, and I turned back around, and that's when I heard the sound of the car hop coming my way. So I got my order right as I decided I was going to leave and just go to McDonald's and get everyone's lunch there. And the real kicker So I get mine finally, and then I go to McDonald's, get Allie's and Vegito's lunches at McDonald's, and then come back here. And I usually hand Riley a french fry on the walk back to the door just to kind of, give her a french fry. I grabbed it out of the bag, and that french fry was cold. Riley's french fries were cold. And then when I got to eating my mozzarella sticks, they were lukewarm at best. So my best guess as to what happened is my order was ready to go and nobody brought it out to me right away. And there was only one other person when I got there. So, yeah. And the last time something like that had happened was on the anniversary. It was on mine and my husband's anniversary when I went to get ice cream and mozzarella sticks, and my ice cream was melted and hot. So, yeah, and it kind of sucks because this Sonic here, our local Sonic, used to be one of the best in the nation like 10 years ago. And, like, it wasn't even that bad like 5 years ago. So something happened to make it suck. And it's like, I can understand, like, being understaffed, but I've had better service when they've been, like, really understaffed before. So, like, that was, like, ridiculous. That was so ridiculous what happened that day. And then that night, my husband turns to me and is like, how mad would you be? And it was like, he wanted a chili dog and tots from Sonic that night for supper. I'm like, ugh. But I went back. I ordered food there. And I was only there for like half the time. It was a lot better in the evening than it was at lunchtime because lunchtime was ridiculous. So, ugh. So yeah, Sonic. Sonic. I'll still go there because I like their food and like getting my Dr. Peppers there. But ugh. Hey, when food ends up cold or I have to wait really long, doctor's appointments too. Yeah. Doctor's appointments are also kind of rough because like the doctor that we usually go to, he's always like super busy. So sometimes you're like sitting there waiting forever and ever and ever. I mean, like sometimes I can understand like, because like he's a family doctor and he also like, pregnant patients and deliveries. Like you never know about like babies or something. Babies just decide when they want to come out. So, yeah. Okay. But like here lately, doctor's appointments haven't been too bad. But I think it's also like the time frame. So I think time frame also has something to do with it. Love this song. Me and my husband can rattle off this song for a while. I don't think I have watch time up. I just have follow age. I can maybe pick up one or two things on my way. Shut your fucking elf mouth. I take my items, okay? Your quest is long and the road is tough. The path is dark. You're gonna need a shitload of stuff. No lives are spared. You better be prepared. Bomb and fangs and a boomerang and a cloth to shield that nasty way. From a Majora's Mask to an empty flask. It's on another stream. I think it depends on what you go through. Because I don't think Streamlabs has a watch time. Because I've looked. Streamlabs doesn't have watch time, but like Stream Elements and I think other stuff, like they've got other things. But I do not think Streamlabs has watch time. And another thing. This Wind Waker lets you control the air, and the Sid Maker is a really comfortable reclining chair. The road is long, you must protect that schlong. Noble stallions and quick medallions, you're a bigger deal than plumbing Italian sourdough. Heard of Buffalo, just a few more things and you're ready to go. Yeah, me and my husband can like rattle off the song to each other. With like I know the King of Red Lions' lines and he knows Link's lines and we can recite the song pretty well. 46 copies of the Jerk on Betamax. What color should Kimber's hair be? She said different hairstyles. Should we go like a chocolate brown? Should she be like brunette or blonde? I'm trying to decide because I need to like describe her. What is up with the Starbomb songs? Because I've got like two looks in mind for Kimber. Like kind of like a dirty blonde-ish. Like blonde or like brunette? Like I don't know. I need to decide. She also has green eyes if that helps. Should we go blonde for Kimber? Should we go blonde? Rising chorus. Blonde sounds good? Alright. Yeah, I can picture it. Blonde hair resting past her shoulders. So when I say resting past her shoulders, you can probably like imagine like kind of like a little bit longer than shoulder length. Because like she's never really had like long hair. But like that's kind of like a good length. That's also kind of where my hair is. It's also getting a little longer. I also recently learned it's spelled blonde for male and blonde for female. Are they the way around? I forgot. I know both are correct. I never knew context. I always spelled blonde like B-O-L-N-D-E. Or B-L-O-N-D-E. I've always spelled it that way. But I know both are technically correct, so I never knew that. Also brunette and brunette. Again, I never knew brunette had a version without the E at the end. I've always known it with E's at the end. I'm going to have her say his name. And he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Okay. There we go. It's essentially the process. Trust the process. No, I think disappearing. With her band. There we go. Ow! Back broke for a moment. Because, like, again, with everything set up and my laptop on the floor, to, like, type comfortably, I have to, like, lean over to type. And then when I'm done typing, I, like, sit up and, like, stretch, and then everything just breaks. Wouldn't you know that's... I know I'm known for sitting on the floor, and then when I work on art, I sit on the floor. Because that's easier for me to, like, sit down with my tablet to work. But when I'm, like, sitting down and typing, it is more comfortable for me to sit in my chair and have my laptop in my actual lap to, like, type comfortably. So, this is also kind of strange for me to do. Actively typing while hunching over and everything. We are fighting dreamers. Also, this is like one of the greatest Naruto openings. And also, flow is just that good. I love them. Also, I'm just not going to acknowledge the casual threat that Kimber just said. It's fine. That's fine. Establishing the rivalry. Fine type. Also, I love this song. It's like my favorite Stray Kids song off of the 5-Star album. I was told once that there's no such thing as black hair, but apparently that isn't true. Yeah? What do you mean there's no such thing as black hair? Black hair exists. That's weird. That's a weird thing to be told. I'm catching up. Yeah, that's a weird thing to be told, I think. It's like I see people with like black hair all the time. I know there's like really dark brown and like really dark colors. But like I feel like you can tell who's got like black hair depending on like how the light hits it. So you can see more of like the color if like light hits it. You see that it's all brown? It just looks black if it's really dark. There's actually naturally black hair. Yeah! That's crazy to hear that. Um... Um... So far, far, far. So on and on. I'm catching up. Wait, hold on. He says she starts it every time. But he kind of started it. So, okay. Mm. Uh... Okay. There we go. Huh. Now we've did our writing for like a couple minutes. Now we get to take a 10-minute break. I do hope one day I can get art streams going again, because that way I can like bring these OCs more to life by actually drawing them, because that was the plan for a long time, and then I tested everything and everything was just like super laggy, and like Photoshop was like super unbearable for me. So until I can get like a better setup, art streams are gonna have to be put on hold, because that's when I started. Like I started with art streams, and I did that for like a week or two, and then I went to Ocarina of Time randomizers, and then I got my capture card, and then here we are. So, and also now that I figured out how to, you know, get music, our streams would be fun. Touch my heart, baby. Because I think the thing was, I think I had met a sub goal from my affiliate anniversary back in December of like drawing a costume change live, and I was trying to get stuff set up and like nothing was working. So it's like when I was like testing things, like I had everything like set up, everything was working okay, and then I did like test recordings, and the recording itself made Photoshop super laggy and unbearable for me. So I'm like, if a recording is going to do this, streaming is not going to be great. So, yeah. So like I've thought of ways to like get around it, but like I do need a new laptop at some point. So, because I am kind of limited. Because like I'm lucky enough to be able to do this, so I know it does kind of suck. And there's our question of the day. Do you like to write? I mean, I'm currently writing right now, and it's fun. I like it. We should have a writing category. They should. They should. Because I even checked. I didn't see anything. So. Yeah, I didn't see anything, so. Dance, dance, dance. One more down. Umpa, umpa, umpi, umpi, down, 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 down. Since you've been by into my own. I was talking about, was it yesterday? We were talking about like Girls' Generation? Yeah, this is Girls' Generation. Dance, 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 tell me run this town. Opa, opa, I'll be down, 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 down. Ah, Girls' Generation. I love them. It does make me sad that their Japanese songs are not on Spotify because I love their Japanese songs too. That's my YouTube music app after G. Nice. Brand new sound. Oh my goodness, talking real. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Don't mind everything being slow and laggy and dumb. Because I know one of my mods is taking a nap and the other one is at work. So I'm kind of on my own here. Because I did get a new mod recently. Hello, Damien. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hello, hello. How was your stream? Power Wash Simulator? Yo. I've only seen like tiny bits and pieces of it, and I know a lot of people love Power Wash Simulator. So. But hello, Raiders. My name is Tessa Jane. I am a variety streamer, and today is a little different than normal. I hit a sub goal back on my birthday a couple weeks ago, and we are writing some K-pop fanfiction live. We're doing like a real short story. But usually I'm like playing like Mario Party or like some other Mario game or a Xenoblade. So, yeah. Second time I played it was Final Fantasy VII DLC. Ooh, nice. I'm also listening to K-pop, so mostly K-pop. Because I mentioned a lot that my playlist is like 80% K-pop, and I think the stream is like proving that. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you have to raid and run or gotta do some things to take care of yourself, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. So this is kind of essentially my writing process. I know some of my like follower goals have been oriented around fan fiction that I actively write. So this is kind of a fun like inside look into my brain. bam, 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 bam. It's very hot and sweaty in this room. Need to hydrate IRL. Absolutely. It's been like hot everywhere. Because I think we've had like a solid week of like triple digit temperatures Fahrenheit. Because I think I checked recently, or like my laptop told me it was like 101 degrees outside. My phone currently says 102. So it's 102 degrees Fahrenheit. I have no idea what that is in Celsius. Oh, yeah. 102 degrees Fahrenheit is 38.8 degrees Celsius. So those who use Celsius and not the freedom units, like Fahrenheit. I've heard Fahrenheit referred to as freedom units a couple of times, and it's like, that's like the best way to refer to Fahrenheit. Yeah, it gets hotter inside than it is outside. Rotten, very. And like, I'm always in like a personal conundrum because it's hot outside, and if the air conditioner is not on, it does kind of slowly get hot and stuffy in here without like proper airflow. But if I have the AC on and to where we have it set, it's like on constantly with it this hot outside. But like with the air on, it works like too well. And I'm like freezing in here. So I'm in like a weird conundrum. Also, our air conditioner is loud. It is also loud. So that's also a thing. Don't even have the option of AC. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What was happening? Oh, yeah. You know, it's kind of funny how I type, you know, Joshua, who appeared out of nowhere, and then I get rated. So we get people appearing out of nowhere. I'm psychic. I have psychic abilities. We discovered this yesterday. What's Joshua doing? What is Joshua doing? What are you complaining about her so much? Okay, yeah, he's gonna answer the question. Okay, that's what he's doing. I mean, the question, what is Joshua doing? It comes out of my mouth a lot sometimes when I watch 17 videos with Joshua, because Joshua is my bias, but this isn't about Joshua. Junghan is our main guy here. So... Hey, what do you say? Love Scatman John. I got like 2 songs on my playlist. Everybody come and take a ride with me. He appeared out of nowhere, but nobody said his name. So Joshua is not Joe Hendry, confirmed. Alright. Hold on, no, we're gonna... grab... There. All because you believe in Joe Hendry at the end of Paper Mario. Yes, I saw that. It's great. And then I went back and like watched my fight with the Shadow Queen on the VOD, and it was like the line that Peach had. It was like, I believe in you. Like, because there was that pause there in the dialogue, and I'm like, I believe in Joe Hendry, and that just made me laugh so hard. And Lark can cool off. Enjoy the rain. Thank you for the raid again, Damien. And yes, go cool off. Staying cool is super important, especially with the heat out there. And thank you. All right. Bam, 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 bam. All right. All right. He spoke. What is he speaking? What is Joshua speaking? How is this? Boop. We're pirates. If only the Wind Waker song, A Boy in His Boat, because that played earlier, if only that showed up on the pirates. Hello, DA. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. What? I just hear it choking on. It scared me. Thank you for the bits, Damien. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I would laugh so hard now if that song pops up. Because Chogiwa is from a K-pop song, believe it or not. Oh my goodness. But thank you again for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Believe, believe. You know, this is absolutely hilarious because the song is called Believe. I do believe you, I do believe you. I guess U-Kiss believes in Joe Hendry. Predates it by about... When did the song come out? 2012? 2013? Somewhere around there. Somewhere around there. Sure, that could be the reason they're rivals, because a song. There we go. Going for the K-pop one. Yeah, I figured. Believe. Everything Believe related's coming together. I know. I know. Shimmy, never hear me. I do believe you. It's EXO. It's not Wolf. It's not where Chogiwa comes from, but it's EXO. It's our debut song, believe it or not. I mean, iconic intro. Like, what's not to like about careless, careless, shoot anonymous, anonymous? Heartless, mindless, no one who care about me. Like, what's not iconic about that? I believe in Shogiwa. I want that song to pop up so bad. Because it's great. You know, it's so funny because I have both Korean version and the Chinese version of Wolf on my playlist. I would laugh so hard if that song does pop up, but it's the Chinese version instead, so we are robbed of the Chogiwa. That happens a lot when I listen to my playlist. 이제만 좋게 우리 또 이상 눈을 마주하지 않을까 사랑하지 않을까. There we go. Cause he's gonna get pouty. He's gotta get pouty. Again, like type for like a minute and take a break for a few minutes. Yes, pouty. Because he's pouting. Okay, I think we're gonna wrap up the scene in a second. And then we're gonna jump over to Kimber. With everything because I procrastinate, yes. I mean, I am a master procrastinator. I'm bad about it. I'm so bad about it. Which is why I've been procrastinating Xenoblade 2 costume changes and we haven't played it in over a month. Because I don't even remember the last time I played Xenoblade. 사랑하지 않을까. Okay, oh hey, one of like the few ballads I have on my playlist. It's more EXO, which I'm not mad at. EXO is just so good at ballads. This probably isn't my favorite ballad of theirs. I think that goes to Sing for You, but this one's pretty good too. Nope. We're just gonna. Junghad. That's his new name now, Junghad. Okay. And this is how I do scene breaks. I've always done it that way. And I never question it. I always do it that way. So now we're gonna jump over to Kimber, probably to kind of after her set. Yeah, Harry Potty, that one. My phone would not fix it. I kept typing Harry Potty. I think I was texting my husband when that happened. I'll search the universe. All right. You know, I think this is how we're gonna get into our one bed quote unquote situation. I think they're gonna pack up, and then Kimber's gonna leave. And then that's when her car breaks down. We'll go with that. Ow! My toe popped for like no reason. Okay. You know, I don't think I've heard this song all the way through in a long time. To be honest, because like there's like songs like I'm just always skipping all the time, even though I do like them. Like I know there's like some people who like listen to like albums all the way through a lot. There's people that like play the same song on repeat all the time. Hi, that's me. Also, and there's people who like skip through songs all the time even though they like the song because they got to find the song that's like just right. That's also me. Hi. And there's like songs I'm like always skipping. She carried everything off stage. Inmates following suit. I'm much a listen to the whole album type listener. Yeah, when I like listen to songs for like the first time, like I'll listen to the album and then I'll decide what songs I want to put on my playlist, and then I'm just like, you know, have everything on shuffle and I'm like skipping everything. Yeah, I like having a playlist of favorites. Because I just like music and I like what I like, so. Organizing music playlists is a big hobby of mine. Nice. Nice. Um, hmm. Um, shoot. My brain was gonna go somewhere. Yeah, just like with my Spotify playlist. What? I think that's a typo you had. That seems to be a typo. And it flagged it. Yeah, I think there was a typo in there. But like, I don't understand why. But like, I see the typo. I will allow it. I'll allow it because I understand it's the typo. But I also don't understand why that is the way it is. I don't know. Okay. When I hear rain at the very beginning of the song, I think it could be there are two songs. And then it kept going. I'm like, okay, I know which one it is. I typed too fast. I feel that. I feel that. Okay. Um. Hold on. I mean, you're actively watching me type right now. Withing? Withing? What is withing? I mean, there was a time where I typed bathroom instead of bathtub. Or like, what's a bathroom? Or what's a bathroom? Like, what is it? So, yeah. I'm used for bathing, I guess. I don't know. I do know, like olden times, they used whiskey um to help babies teething because the alcohol numbs it, so it stops the pain. We didn't do that with whiskey because we didn't have it at the time, but we did that with rum once. And like and it's not like you're pouring shots down your baby's throat. No, you just get like a little dab of it to rub it on their gums to kind of numb the pain, because like, and like every baby is different too when they're teething. It can either be like the most painful thing in the world for them and they are super crabby the entire time, or they can just be popping teeth and you won't know. With both our kids, with both Allie and Riley, um, the first tooth that cut through was the worst. And then next time you looked at them, they had like 3 more teeth. So, yeah, they used whiskey to help babies with teething. The more you know. Of course, it's frowned upon now because, it's like, oh my god, it's alcohol. Why would you give your child alcohol? But it's like, I mean, I get it in the olden times, but now we have lots of different products for that. I know there's like gels and stuff to help numb the pain. But also, it's like, if you don't have that and you have a bottle of whiskey, that's not a bast. That's not a bad last resort. Who? Do I make up names? Let's go with that. More OCs I've created, even though there is a Sakura in K-pop. But why would Kimber be on her own? We need to figure out why she would be on her own. Because Kimber's got to be on her own with the vehicle for it to break down. And then, or maybe this is all. Okay, never mind. I got it. But hold on. I do need to I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will BRB real quick. Enjoy the music. I'm back. I've just been like taking constant sips of my green tea. So I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Just hearing that. One of my biggest pet peeves in music is when they say the year when the song came out. When they say like the current year as the song is released. Like, bro, that like immediately like literally dates the song. Cause 2012? Really? Well, I guess that kind of answers my question about Believe. Because I believe, yeah, this is on the same album. So, yes, Believe came out in 2012. So, that answers my question. 12 years ago. Yo, 2012 was 12 years ago. Hadn't thought of that. Yeah, there's a good handful of K-pop songs that do that. Like, it doesn't sound as cool 10 plus years later. It really doesn't. Because there's some songs that, like, 2010. You know, like, that doesn't sound great. I know one of Psy's recent songs, he says the year of the song. It's like, bro, really? Even though that's a good song. Like, y'all thought you were gonna be hip and cool forever? I know. I know. You guys had your plans? Alright. Again, time to type like 2 lines and then break time. A lot of it is trying to like stay comfy and not get like too stiff sitting and being hunched over with the way I have it set up. Because normally when I write, again, I have it in my lap, like I'm sitting way more comfortably. So a lot of it is just like me stretching out my legs. Ugh, excuse me. If you say so. Uh, any other song pet peeves? I know the one's about cool verse, lackluster chorus. I know there's like, empty choruses, but like sometimes they could be great when done right. I think it's all in the instrumental. Funny how fanfiction and this song comes up because I used this song in the D&D story because there was a moment in the D&D campaign where they needed to like sing to like get out of a sticky situation, and it was this song. You got me going dum da da dum dum da da dum. Got me dum da da dum dum da da dum. Got me going dum da da dum dum da da dum. Got me dum da da dum dum da da dum. Feels like love, hanbando. Michi akitari kumai morebote mata. Dashido. Start the car. I mean, it's Hyunjin singing here, so, and he was the main character in the D&D story. Cuz like Hyunjin as like a chaotic bard makes sense, especially when my D&D knowledge was like a crash course on TikTok. So that's kind of what I went with. Because Hyunjin was like a chaotic bard, and like his best friend turned lover was a rogue, I think. So there was like some stuff there, but yeah, it was a very short story, like 4 or 5 chapters maybe. Like 4 chapters and an epilogue. So but yeah, kind of empty choruses. Like that's all in the instrumental and how catchy it is. Cuz like those kind of have to be done right. Short songs, also one. Songs without like proper bridges. That's another one. Got me dum da da dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. You got me going dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum 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 dum. You got me going dumb. I like that song. I mean, I like all of the songs on my playlist, okay? I'm essentially exposing myself with my playlist here, but it's fine. I used to not like rapping in the middle of a melodic song, but it depends, I guess. I think a lot of things with music is that it depends. Because, like, there's some, like, quote-unquote, like, empty choruses that you'd think someone would hate, but it's like, it all depends on the instrumental there. But, like, there's some songs that are just like, I like this song, despite it, not being good, So, I mean, to each their own. It's subjective. Got change. Boom! We're paper. Funny funny, we haven't seen the actual Paper Mario costume change throughout Paper Mario, which we finished everything Monday. Last night after Blue had raided out, I was kind of looking for like streams to hang out in, and someone was like endgame TTYD, and they were playing it for the first time. And like the Shadow Queen is hard. It is a very hard fight. Like, yes, I've played that game several times. I have beaten the Shadow Queen like 5 times. So, like I played the game a whole bunch. And so like I know what I'm doing, but it's like a weird a weird mix of feelings watching someone play it for the first time. But then also they weren't having fun with it. They were getting frustrated, which I totally like understood the frustration. But like they were frustrated enough so that like they're like, I'm going to come back to this another time. So it's like, oh, it just kind of made me sad because like kind of towards the end before like they died, they were getting it. They were getting the hang of it, kind of trying to formulate some strategies. So it kind of made me sad that they were like frustrated and like, this isn't fun. It kind of made me sad in a way because TTYD is my favorite game. And it's also like, yes, the remake came out and like if you die, you gotta like essentially do the whole thing again. While they did change it with like the auto-saving feature, it is still a game from 2004. I know I have that issue. I had that issue with Final Fantasy X with like, you know, dying and being sent back to like your save point and having to like watch the cutscene over and over and over again. So I know that feeling. But like, yeah, it's a game from 2004, so it's gonna feel dated in some ways. But also, modern gaming has, I feel like people are being spoiled by modern gaming in ways with like the autosaving and being able to skip cutscenes and everything and having to like just start over from a specific boss phase. And while it's nice and convenient, but if someone who is so used to that goes back to like an older game without that, then it does get frustrating. I know the feeling. It's your favorite game. You want people to enjoy it? Yeah. Like, I want people to enjoy it, but like, I can understand people's criticisms with the game too. Like, the Shadow Queen is a hard fight. I'm not saying it's not because I did it just fine even without rearranging my badges. But like, it is a hard fight, and I can understand the struggle if you don't know what you're doing. Like, my very first playthrough of the game, I didn't even make it to the Shadow Queen. I was stuck on Grotus and Bowser. So I didn't even make it to the Shadow Queen. So I struggled a lot. So, and I was there. I was once a first-time player of the game. So, yeah, hopefully they can come back and get a good strategy going and get through the boss fight and enjoy the game. That's the hope anyway, you know. And like I was so tempted to like come in chat too and just kind of be like, "Hey, you got this. You're getting it," you know, and without like spoiling anything or backseating. But like the more they were getting frustrated, the more I can like feel the negativity just of the frustration. So it's like I probably better not, you know. I was gonna write carelessly. What's a different word for carelessly? Not like mindlessly. Carefree? I don't think carefreely. That's not really a thing, is it? It's like a word for like carefree. Not like whimsically. Oh, this is also the hard part. Synonyms. I need some synonym rolls. But I associate cinnamon rolls with like winter, though. let's... Synonyms. Sometimes this helps. Lightheartedly. There we go. The stretching. Oops. I about knocked over something. That would not have been great. Synonym. My synonym rolls. Yeah, they're very helpful. Like a thesaurus, very helpful. But yeah, with like cinnamon, actual cinnamon rolls, I do associate those with like winter. Because like apparently this is a Midwest thing. Chili and cinnamon rolls. That combination is apparently Midwest. Like sometimes when I'm in a bind, I'll use like the synonym feature on Word, and if there's like nothing that really helps me, then I go to a website, then I Google synonyms for something. So it's essentially the process right there. Just like zoning in for like a solid minute. And it's like, yep. I look back and I'm like, yep, I did that. And then it's like, crap, now what? Because I think I got like the setup for like the short story working. So, because again, I want this to be short, sweet, to the point. So we need to like accelerate, like establish characters, get a plot going, get a climax and a resolution. And like, you know, Automod had flagged something earlier. One of the dumbest things is like when Automod flags words that like have nothing to do with what it's flagging it for. And it's also like one of those, it's like a word is not like, a lot of it is like sex-based terms it like tends to flag when it's really not. It's like, it's not sexual unless you make it sexual. And it's like, it wasn't sexual to begin with. Because, like, it's flagged climax before. And, like, climax is just a normal standard word. You know? It's just a normal word until Smut got a hold of it. It's probably why Automod flags it, because Smut. Because who uses climax for that in, like, day-to-day conversation? Nobody. You only read it in books. It's like, bro. I just like that normal words become sexualized. Yeah. Yeah. It's rough. I mean, like, given the context, like, yes, I can understand if something is flagged, but, like, the word climax, that means, like, the big, the big point in the story. Alright, talked about this song yesterday. GG. Talked about this song yesterday on stream. Can't say anything without someone making a joke. I don't mind that type of humor occasionally, but when you're trying to have a normal conversation, it's kind of annoying. That is absolutely fair. And then, like, sometimes, like, if you, like, speak up about it, it's like, hey, let's not do that in conversation. If the other guy is chill, it's like, all right, I'll stop. But then it's when the other guy gets, like, mad, it's like, can't you take a joke? That's when it gets ridiculous. That's funny. 그냥 볼 수가 없어 난 부딪히러 간접 너 몇 편인 걸 일어나. Okay. Can't use the word cum or balls without someone saying something. That's fair. Again, depends on context and probably how well you know the person. I also had friends who would not stop saying, that's what she said every 2 seconds. It's like, bruh, I get it. Yeah, I remember when I first, like, learned what that meant. Like, it was said, like, every 2 seconds at, like, family gatherings. But now it's kind of, like, cooled off. A well-timed, that's what she said, can be very hilarious. But yeah, there's a line. I think it just depends on, like, the group of people you're around. Bring the boys out. But also, I'm not going to throw my husband under the bus. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna, like, explain the dynamic sometimes. Like, he knows when to stop. He knows when to pull the reins back. A lot of the time, I'll be right, no worries. A lot of the time, his response is just, your mom. And, like, saying that over and over again can get annoying. But, like, he knows when to pull back. And, like, when we first started dating, and, like, the first couple years of dating and married and whatever, he said that a lot. But then, it was kind of weird after the first year or so after my mom died. So that got a little strange at that point. Because, like, that's just, like, an easy go-to for him. You know, to just bust out if he can't think of anything witty to say. He's just like, your mom. And it's like, alright, funny man. But now it's been so long since mom had passed. Sometimes I can come back at him with something. And then I can kind of see it in his expression that he'd feel kind of bad. It's like, oh, oof. But that's just kind of in our dynamic, and we're both, cool with it. Na bitch na bitch na bitch na. Daire wa yakuba naraba. Do shini na shini na shini na. Na yapada michada michada. Da bitch na bitch na. I love this song. It's like one of the better songs, honestly. I love me. I like it. Is No by CLC. Great song. She's gonna drive off, and then probably in a little bit, something's gonna happen to the car. On the mic. Do we make her hit the deer? Do we make her hit Sylvia? Do we do that? I'm tempted. Na bitch na bitch na bitch na. Da irawa yakuba naraba. Do shini na shini na shini na. Na yappa da bitch na. I think we do it. I only got a letter in before I'm like, nope. No. Red lip, no. Earrings, no. Destination. Failed. As the front passenger side. It's hind leg. So that's kind of where we're going, the visual impact of that. String. Registering what had happened. Okay. She hit the deer. She hit Sylvia. How dare. I know. Ow. Kind of like in a zone, because I think I kind of have this set up here. once we kind of get going, I may need to like break this up into a couple parts, maybe, because it is 5 o'clock. I will need to cook supper tonight, so that'll be coming up. So let's see how far I can get in about the next half hour or so. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Frantically. Damage. Oh my goodness, this song! Hey Juliet, hey Juliet. Oh man, I heard this song in a lot of AMVs back in the day. Gorin? No, groan of despair. Wow, I can type. I can spell. Look at me go. See? I can spell. Okay. A groan of despair. I was toast. Sighing in defeat. And dialed several numbers. And dialed. And dialed. And dialed various numbers. More frustrated. Led to no answer. Juliet. Hey, Juliet. Because we're just like slowly building to... We're slowly building to the one bed, guys. Just went through contacts. One name. After several moments. Okay, we're just gonna do that. After several rings. I was like, no one's answering her calls, so we gotta get someone to rescue her. Juliet. Excuse me. Oh man, I wish. I wish it was getting chilly outside. Oh goodness. The rhythm after summer's everywhere. Oh wait. I sang the wrong lyric, it's fine. All day brunch made a chimma guess such a boop. What do you want? Is a ten to gun and you and me. I don't think we should like reveal right away. I think we can save it. Not getting my car. What do you want? The rhythm after summer's everywhere. There it is. No. No, I can't control myself. Rhythm after the sun, rhythm after the summer. Not again, I got you. Welcome back, Johnny. The call. Oh, it's the stretching. It's the stretching that gets me. All right. Waited for her help to arrive. Kind of a bit of the your mom thing. Oh, I'd forgotten that. Yeah, that was like his go-to. It still kind of is when he's like got like nothing to say. It's either like your mom or it's you're a whatever thing I said. Like I'll say something about like a rusty pan, and then his comeback is just you're a rusty pan. It's like, bro, what? Or it's like, that picture frame is crooked, and it's like, you're a crooked picture frame. It's like, ah! Those are usually his go-tos, like, bro. Granted, I hit him with the dad jokes, and he, like, the dad jokes and bad puns. And so it's kind of even, I guess. I should like those, but I understand. It's not like a, oh my god, I hate that. It's just like, bro, it happens all the time. Like, I know what I'm signing up for. the driver's side. Be honest, I'm kind of bad with the puns. Sometimes I overdo it and don't notice or don't take a hint that the streamer's not liking it. Yeah. I love it though. I love the puns. So, like, keep them coming. They're fine with me. Like, for me personally, I don't know why someone could, like, genuinely hate puns. I like puns. They're good, like, universal humor. Puns are great. Puns are great. Alright. What I said, half an hour at 5? Yeah, that's what I said. Try to gauge what a streamer can tolerate, but sometimes I get it wrong. Yeah, I disagree with the notion that they're bad jokes. To me, they're creative. Yeah, for sure. They can be creative for sure. Like, sometimes, like, the softball is, like, the funniest to me because, like, bro, you just tossed me a softball and knocked it out of the park. But sometimes, like, I swing and I miss and I just whiff on the pun. Like, oh, crap. Okay, he's standing there dumbfounded. What's he doing? What's he doing? Like, Kimber's like, thank goodness you're here, and just walks to his car. And he felt. No. We're gonna go. Okay, so they're gonna go back into town. Maybe we need a couple lines of dialogue, then we can get to the hotel bit. Maybe. I don't know. We're just kind of going with it. Because we are, yeah, about 15 minutes. Okay. Nope, actually. We'll just leave it there. Okay. Uh, Starting sentences suck sometimes. Because, like, I never know how to, like, start a sentence, and I don't want to, like, repeat over and over and over again. Because I remember, like, back in 5th grade, I was taught, like, don't start every single sentence with the. And, like, that's a good word of thumb. Because, like, if you read, like, the something something something, the something something something, the something something something, it's gonna get boring to read. So that's kind of where I'm at. Or it's like, he did this, he did that, he said this, he said that. Like, that gets boring if it's like starts with the same thing over and over again. Sounded funny. Nearby hotel. We're gonna there. Still not start with the word and, but it's like, then I'll have a really long sentence. Yeah. Like, I know that's a bad. Like, starting a sentence with like and or but can be bad. But like, if you're writing dialogue, you can essentially write a sentence however you want because it's like how someone's speaking. Like, if someone's like speaking so fast, like all their sentences are like strung together, you can just like write like a big old run-on sentence and it'd be fine because it's a line of dialogue that someone is actually talking. Because, like, do people really talk in like full sentences? Like, people sound like they're asking questions all the time. And just like weird inflections and like kind of stuttering or like repeating, you know? So, yeah. So, like, the only time like you really like, get away with anything like that is like dialogue. The information. There we go. I was English major too. I didn't complete it, but I took several courses. Yeah, I never graduated community college. I have like 11 credits left of community college to at least get my associate's degree. But like, there's like the whole thing like, oh, college is a scam. Like, if you don't know what you're doing or like want to do like a specific thing, like, it can be a scam, but like college can also be good. Like, also, college is not for everyone. Not everyone exceeds at college. And like, there's like specific schools to hone in different skills. But like, the first like couple years of college is like all the basic stuff nobody wants to do. Because you're going to college to like, further your education, yes, but like also hone your skills as to what you want to do with the rest of your life in a career. Like, all of my credits that I have left are like science classes. I have like a science class, a speech class that I have to do. And it's like, that's not gonna help me in life, bro. Like, I don't want to go back to school just to do science. I don't want to have to do that. But I'm also content with where I am in life right now, and I do not feel the need to go back to school, even though I do or did. I don't know. She doesn't talk to me anymore. I had an aunt that was like so up my butt about college. Like, you gotta go back to college. You gotta graduate college. You have to do this. You have to do that. And it's like, I don't feel the need. I don't feel the need to go back. I don't feel the need to go back. I'm perfectly happy with where I am right now. And even if I told this aunt about like what I'm doing right now with like streaming and everything, she would absolutely not understand it. She would not. Oh, hey, it's 17. So it's like one of those things. Like, it's hard to explain to like the boomer generation. It's hard to explain to them what exactly it is I do. So it's really hard. Like, yeah, I'm a stay-at-home mom, and most of them would be happy about it. But like, I've got people up my butt being like, "You gotta go to college," and like, "Fuck that, fuck that, and fuck you," respectfully. After a few moments of the keyboard. The woman. We have only one room. Let out. There we go. We're closing in on that 30 minutes I was giving myself, so we may have to continue this, and I feel like if we do continue this, it'll be next week. Wednesdays are usually like the fanfiction days, typically. It's kind of just how it happened. I feel like I wasn't built for school. My brain is too impatient. Science courses were like 5 hours long. I know. I do have an associate's degree, but I mean, barely. Fair enough. My husband hated college. Like, if he knew back then what he did now, he would have just gone to a trade school immediately. He's very much like blue collar, hands on. But like, his dad was a truck driver, so he kind of knew a bit about it. And so he also gave himself a crash course on CDL, and he kind of got like grandfathered into it because like I think to get a CDL now you have to go to like trucking school, which he didn't have to do, thankfully. Okay, so I think let's see if I can get at least them into the hotel room, maybe. Handed the room key to Jungha, and two of them headed towards the room. Well, speaking of, I got a boy. Awkwardness. How's the car ride? Alright. Better out of the blue collar college, yeah. Which is essentially trade school. Like, if you need all the schooling to, like, become a doctor or a lawyer, there's, like, different schools for that. You need, like, a basic degree first, I think. But, like, there's, like, specific schools for that stuff. There's, like, art schools. There's art schools. There's law schools, you know, med school. There's, like, schools for everything. But, like, you need, like, the basics first, which I kind of get it. But, like, that's the boring stuff. That's the boring stuff. I think it's 5:30. It is 5:30. I think we wrote down a pretty good amount today. So what I'm thinking is we'll save it here and I won't touch it. I might go back and like edit some stuff maybe, or maybe not. I won't. I'll just like leave it alone and we'll come back to it next week. We'll do it on Wednesday. And then we'll probably finish it up next week because it'll be plenty of time to like finish out the fanfiction. So I think we're going to call it here. I got a boy Mochin, I got a boy chicken, I got a boy awesome boy, Nemataga Jogan. Alright. I want to know. Hold on, was he? I don't know. Nagacha Membuya. I really enjoy this stream and the conversations. Thank you. You're welcome. Maybe we can do this like more often, maybe? I don't know. It's been fun. It's been really fun. But yeah, we'll continue writing this fanfiction probably next Wednesday. Let's go. Oh, I completely forgot. No. No. I had to do that myself in a minute. No. I totally forgot because I, off stream before stream started because I didn't want to like overload everything on my stream. A winner for the art raffle has been selected. I haven't messaged them yet. I need to, but also, it is who we are going to raid. So a small congratulations to MasterMax165 for winning the art raffle. Because I put it all in a wheel. I tested it a couple times and I'm like, all right, this is it. I got a video of it to show proof of everything. So Master Max won the art raffle. Yo, let's go. So I will message him and get something worked out for his art commission. But yay! And I have no idea what I'm going to do for the next sub goal. I have no idea. I just kind of had it reset to like 50 and I don't know. So, yeah. Got a boy chicken. So we are going to go raid Master Max 165. And, yeah, we're gonna go raid him. He's awesome. I haven't raided him in a minute. So, and his streams are awesome. I think he's playing Half-Life 2? I know he's playing Half-Life games. It says Half-Life 2. So that's what we're going with. So, I'm just gonna let the music play. It's fine. It's fine. Schedule for the week. Tomorrow we return to normal. It is Mario Party 6 tomorrow, the final board of Mario Party 6. Friday we start a new game, and it is a Mario game. That's your hint. It's a Mario game. And I have played it on stream before. So that's your hints for the new game on Friday. And then Monday, hopefully I get everything working together so we can return to Xenoblade Monday. Tuesday, we'll start Mario Party 7. Wednesday, we'll return to writing fan fiction. And then Tuesday, Thursday, Mario Party 7. And then the normal Wednesday, Friday slot will be our new Mario game. So, yeah, thank you everyone for coming out, hanging out. And we will see you next time.